Oh, I just messed up one of my windows. Dang it. Okay, maybe it's fixed. Oh, what up? What's up, gamers? What's up? What's up, gamers? What's up? Just setting up on my other monitor real quick. Getting things sorted. Making sure streamer mode turns me into streamer. Yeah, I'm on Discord. There it is. All right. Okie dokie. We're good. All right. I've got to log into a few characters and just double check some stuff. I'm gonna start by logging into my Sork. I've got a Runemaster idea. Thankfully, I've already got a leveled Runemaster. That being said, the idea is going to require a lot of commitment. So I've got some work to do. But I am just going to like make sure my mages are fully dismantled. I'm just going to put all the stuff in my stash. Rest in peace, Cast and Crit Meteor. You weren't good anyways, let's be honest. Then I got to convert the Runemaster to Merchant's Guild, which should be fine. I shouldn't lose. I'm just going to lose some COF points for it, but it's not a big deal. As long as my Merchant's Guild points still stay around. All right, what build am I cooking up for Runemaster, dude? It's a Draggrass Claw. Because Runemaster is my shit. Dude, a Runemaster is my shit as well. There's a lot of stuff on this character that I actually do need. Yeah, no, whoops. Mage is a big deal to me as well. It's my favorite archetype. In particular, Runemaster is, you know, obviously the best, but yeah, we are cooking up Spark Charge, Stacker, Runemaster with Draggrass Claw and using Mana Strike in order to self-sustain Frost Claw. Very similarly to what I was doing with my Spellblade, but I looked back at it, dude, and I'm like looking at the skill trees, and I'm like, why did I make this a Spellblade? And then there's a few, you know, gear changes that I'm looking at, and I'm like, oh, that could be really good. Because I'm thinking like, okay, these guys are dismantled. I'm looking and I'm like, do I really need enchant weapon? So all enchant weapon is providing me is like 50% increased attack speed, which, yes, don't get me wrong, is a lot, but end of the day, it's not up all the time. And I'm wondering if like runic invocation would be better. So yeah, we're gonna see what happens basically. I don't know how this is gonna go exactly. But I have an idea and I am hopeful about it. So we'll see what happens. Let's finish putting some random shit away. Okay, so it is going to be a Runemaster. We'll get the tree done and stuff. Just get it all ready. Because all the ignite stacks pop dealing damage at once. Yeah, exactly. So my enchant weapon, when I was using it, I was only using it really for celerity. To get me to attack with Mana Strike faster so that I could trigger Frostclaw more often, you know, faster. But I'm realizing like how much of a waste it is to use a whole mastery just for enchant weapon, just for some extra attack speed, you know? So I'm gonna give this a try. I think it will work, and I think it will be way better. I think it will be more defensive. etc, etc, etc. I just need to get some stuff set up. Also, I have a feeling that like um well, I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna fare in corruption, honestly. But I have a feeling it'll do really good. Okay, I think I can keep the rest. Yeah, that all stays the same. Make sure the runic is cold fire cold. It is. It's cold snap, flame rush, flame ward, and then flame ward is converted to cold. So it is cold fire cold. I got that. Yep. Yep. Frost shield is nuts. So we're all set there. Okay, let me go to my passive tree that I've got put together here. So I have 35 points into Spellblade. Which you might be like, oh, why aren't you just going Spellblade then? Because, dude, I'm telling you, all of this is vitally important. And then it's like this node in like, I guess this node, but not really this node, but mainly this node is like the important node over on this side. But that's like it. And I mean, you do gain ward on melee hit, but this deals more damage. You know what I'm saying? Mana spent on melee attacks converted to ward also does nothing because I'm using Mana Strike, and Mana Strike has a 0 mana cost. So literally getting nothing out of that. So it is only 4 ward gain on hit for being in Spellblade, which is like, in my opinion, kind of irrelevant when I can get ward on crit over from Jagged Veil, which will probably be better, right? So I have... No, I'm switching off Spellblade. I'm going into Runemaster. So it's a build I made on Spellblade in the past. But after second glance, I realized I think this is a better build for Runemaster than it is for Spellblade. What am I missing? Yeah. Yeah, nope. We're getting Runic Invocation. What am I missing here? Is it just the 1 point? Oh, it must just be 1 point here. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So this is the new tree. So we get over to here for the extra CDR and Runeward Hurricane, as well as Jagged Veil, and then Decree. These are all great nodes, and I think they outweigh the Mental Fortitude, Prodigy, and Burden of Knowledge nodes. I think these nodes aren't really carrying their weight compared to these 3 nodes. Like, Jagged Veil alone is nuts. So... I know he's back on the mage. Dude, I hatched an idea. I had to act on it. And then I am just going to start fresh because I'm a moron. And we are specializing Lightning Blast, Mana Strike, Flame Ward, Frost Claw, and Runic Invocation. And then no, I'm having the armor bug. You need to verify your files to fix it. What armor bug? Oh no, my character is naked. Yeah, I'm resetting. I haven't gotten that far yet. Oh, another thing was I was going to go full chains and not split them over here. I'm curious to see how this will affect the build. And then also, so we have 11 more points to spend. It would be 9 points from this. 10, 11, 12. So what if I remove 1 point here? I'm thinking we go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got 10 points. We can spend 11. So we go 1, 2, 7, 8 points. 9, 10, 11. We get closed circuit for the single target with chain lightning instead of stacking on front loaded. And then Mana Strike, we're grabbing everything over here. We'll obviously have to continue leveling that. This needs to be converted first and foremost, and then we can start to get barrier. And then Frost Claw, we go convert this to lightning. Grab these nodes. Oh wait, I need to whatever. That is most important. That'll do. And then Runic Invocation. Of course we want this. Oh, our passives. Okay, now we gotta start throwing gear on. So this build is not COF pilled. We are going to leave. Rest in peace, my 32k favor. Let's go to the Bazaar. Oh, hi lady, I'd like to join. Yep, thanks. 14 items sold. Okay. You might be right, Ken. But it's all right. Anyways, it's just 32k favor. Not the end of the world, right? 1.4 mil, 200k, 120k, 710k, 8 mil. Yeah, I pulled a 1 LP Twisted Heart last night. That was like basically max rolled. 3 mil. 2 mil. 15k. Oh, that was a big paycheck. $50k. What's the last item? Where is it? Oh, she's an old one. Where is it? Oh, it sold for 0. Yeah, dude, they absolutely do. Hi, Fennel. You watched my video? Yeah. Quite the riot, right? Thought it was gonna be you being a GGG shill. I mean, it is, but in a funny way. Yeah, the video's out. Yep. It is me being a GGG shill, but it's like as satirical as I could possibly get, right? Okay, this gear is just not gonna cut it. Red rings are on my other character. That's fine. Aurora. I've got one of these with the lightning pen, don't I? Is it COF build? It is. Big sad. That's alright. It's a sucky roll anyways. And then can't equip. 0 LP. Can't equip. 0 LP. Alright, so we'll have to work on that. Does the Runemaster involve Frostclaw? It does, but it's not the Frostclaw that you think it is. And also it doesn't use the level of Frostclaw at all. So you don't have to worry about getting the level of Frostclaw. It also doesn't use Twisted Heart. Pump for Legion in Act 1, to be honest. Great change. Yeah, right, Fennel? Yeah, this is Frostclaw, but it's not what you think it is at all. It's nothing like the other Frostclaw build. Damn, that's also COF tagged. Oh, is this COF tagged? Wait, that's not the right one. We'll have to find out. Okay, that's not COF tagged. Or this one. Pog. That one is. That one has no LP on it. It isn't tagged either. Right D. But it is not tradable. That's so sad. Yeah, Fennel. The Legion, adding a Legion in Act 1, dude. I'm sure as shit gonna interact with that. I can't wait to not run past that and totally use it. Oh, sweet. Our testaments all good to go. We do have swaddlings that I can use for the time being. I recall. Well, shit. Well, we might as well level this one up, right? 19 Weaver's Will. It's pretty pog. But then if we don't, we use this one. If we don't hit on it, that is. And then our Strand of Souls, I need Void Res on mine. Do I need Void Res? What's this do to my crit chance? 76%. Let me just change that. Okay, that adds 7%. That's actually pretty significant. It's the only way I can add it without losing damage. Okay, and then we need Frost Claw idols. In particular, ones that also provide ward per second. Let's see if there's better ones. As good as a chance to apply Spark Charge on melee hit is for this build, the ward per second is pretty vital. Wow, that one is top tier. Okay. And like this. Level of Frostclaw. Oh, that's just crafted on. Okay. I have 2 level of... Look at that. Both cannot be traded. Sag. Got plenty of Draggrass Claws to mess around with. Built your own ward spreadsheet and learn extremely how vital that is. Yeah. So the ward per second is big time necessary on this build. Buffed by the league mechanic as well. Imagine how good the rewards will be. Imagine, dude. I can barely contain myself, dude. I'm so excited to log in tomorrow. Damn it. Stupid bug. Now we need the small idols. These ones with lightning crit. Excellent. Looks like I already bought these ahead of time. Cool. And then we need a vitality plus poison. Res. See if I got any 3 vitalities in here. This one's pretty good. That one has 3 vitality, which is the part that matters. This one's identical to the other one. Rightio. Pop that away. Yeah, I mean, you're excited to log in tomorrow because it's standard. But I mean, also, technically, I mean, this, well, the standards migration happened, but the quality of life and everything hasn't been integrated yet. And then I need word retention and cold res. See if I got any better ones. It's a 5 and 6. I only need 2 of these, I think. That's lightning res. Yeah, that'll be fun, Fennel. At least there's something somebody has to look forward to Path of Exile, right? It's not all doom and gloom. I don't know. Next league, we'll see where we're at, but just couldn't bring myself to doing it this league, dude. I'm clocked out. That we do need. Just not the cold res one I was looking for. Oh, here we go. Another good lightning damage one. Never mind, these are all the wrong one. 5, 6, 4, 7, 5, 6, 5, 6. Okay, pog. Let me use the merchant skill tagged ones. Oh, they're all merchants tagged. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Unveil all your scaras and play tornado shot with 80% base attack speed. Dude. Oh. Yeah, this niche way to play the game. It's a cool skill that nobody really heard about called tornado shot. I heard it's like pretty mediocre, honestly. But who knows? And then I need I need a chess piece. This is gonna suck. Oh, I know where most of my money's about to go. God, I hope this doesn't suck. Don't be too expensive. Oh, the 10 mil a piece. Damn, this one's actually close to usable too. I am making a weird frost claw. I'm basically taking my lightning on hit build and turning it into a Runemaster. Nope, I am not using Exsanguinous. Nope. Minus literally all the gold. Dude, are you serious, man? Oh, man. I might have to settle for tier 6. Unless there's like a 50 million chess piece that's actually goaded for what I want. Like, see, if I can get these two mods on the chess piece, good to go. With some other good stuff that isn't ass like this, then we can talk. But I ain't buying one of these just to watch all my money get pissed away. That one's almost there. I also technically need it to be on a Mystic Plate, but we can work within the realm of what's possible. At least a lot of people put spell crit or lightning crit on it as well. On their failed crafts here. Plus 4 to Firebrand and wow. That is bananas. What a drop. Wait, going to buy that right now, dude. That is nuts armor piece. Yeah, you gotta go get that if you can. It was 40 mil, but holy cow, dude. What the heck? Double tier 7? That is impressive. That is how much is that listed? Or that was listed 2 days ago? Dude, I think that's underpriced as hell if you're playing Firebrand. I guess not a lot of people play Firebrand, let's be honest. Okay, we are getting into the world of all my money gone. Question is, do I lose -4 Flame Reave for +4 Firebrand? That's up to you, man. I don't know how good Firebrand is for you. I will only drop 80 million gold on a chess piece if it's perfect. Otherwise, we're going to do tier 6. Because this is ridiculous. Okay. Well, I can't afford anything further, so forget that for now. We'll focus chess piece last. I have red rings all set to go. I need a time glass 1 LP. I think it would be best if I did this. So the idols are all set. My idols are good. I need to make room in here again. Just move all this shit over somewhere else. Wherever you'll fit, just get in there. I just need this tab clear so that I can use it as a workspace. To assemble something. Oh, these are the other ones. Okay. Sort me. Okay. This is like best in slot unless I get a 2LP one. This is fine, but tier 6 is not great. This is fine, but again, I would like Spark Charge on melee hit with int if possible. This is fine, but the ward per second should be spell crit, but again, who knows? Oh, the idols are fine. We'll keep those there. I need to swap to a character I can farm on so that I can start doing LP slams while I'm like buying stuff. Just go one at a time here. Oh, my naked mages. Back to the Bazaar real quick. 2LP Blood of the Exile. That's an expensive one, right? I know 1LP is not much, if anything, but I think 2LP in particular is worth a ton. What do we sell? Pog. Okay. 2LP Blood of the Exile. Load high, 40 million for a mineral. 3LP Zatharas, congrats. 1LP. Okay, the 1LPs are only 100k, right? Good. Well, we already have a few Blood of the Exiles, so we can try and slam these. Whoa, character relax. They all well, this one has a mineral on int. These ones are okay. This one has great stats. That'll probably be our first slam. This one, okay. And then I just want more movement speed. Oh, we got any tier 7 move speeders? Yeah. How much does tier 7 move speed cost? I don't think it's worth that much. I'm not really looking for anything else other than that. Oh, 1.7 mil. I was wrong. I was wrong. You just do this and then we do int. And then we just split it. Let's go slam these. Yeah, 2LP Blood of the Exile is out of budget currently. I think I heard Bike's cat. I don't have a cat. I wish I did, but I don't own a cat. Time to regret this when I can't seal either of the resistances. Yeah, or when you go to seal the resistance and it takes 24 forging potential off your item. Yeah, Ken, I don't have a cat. I do have a window open. So maybe you heard that. 7743. I can deal with minus 24. That's true. Yeah, until you push the button again and it goes minus 24 a second time, and then we've got a problem. That's crazy, dude. I have a bajillion glyphs of despair. I think I've got like over 70 at this point. Yeah, I've got 79 of them. I think I swapped COF and run. Yeah, you could just run Glyph of Despairs in COF. Yep. That's what I do for Rune of Creations, because that's where I get, like, choked. Or, dude, just literally, like... I mean, well, the issue is it costs gold, but... Dang it. I can't traverse either of these. You could just, Okay, I can get through that. You could run Lightless Arbor. There's a lot of... You can get a lot of Glyph of Despairs from Lightless Arbor. But it will cost you, like, probably a few million gold to do it. Yeah, actually, one of the mods says adds a Glyph of Despair to all chests. And then if you do, like, duplicates all items from a single chest or whatever, that gives you, like, another +2. And then you can get, like, more items in chest or whatever. And yeah, you can get it in Lightless Arbor. And it's a pretty common one too, I'm pretty sure. Three LP Ukanui? Ooh. Dude, I dropped a 3 LP gel course, but it was not tradable. I messed that up. It's alright, a harder fight means a more well-deserved slam, right? Got the vessel, Pog. Radio. It's COF tagged. Oh, thank God I read that. Oh my God. Nobody told me. Y'all were about to let me do that. Oh, jeez. That was close. Okay. That's unfortunate. Hmm. Can I get away with just stacking more int on these? I don't know. I really like running fast. That being said, I do think I have to, unfortunately, go to the market. Tier 7 in or run faster. It's the difference of having 77% move speed or having 47% move speed. What's my current move speed? What's this? What's this speed? Isn't there a place to check move? Oh, right there, 55. This is 55. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go get move speed boost. It's okay. Yep. Thanks, Kenneth. I spotted it. So it's funny. It's not technically melee because it uses teleporting strike, which means it turns its melee attack into a ranged attack. But still, we're gonna be meeting red ring requirement without it. I think I take run faster any day of the week. I think you're right. End of the day, I think you're correct. Yep. Yep. Why was this so cheap? This thing's basically done. That's crazy. Pog. Ah, 7 in. It doesn't matter. True. Yeah, I guess if you're not if you're running like low life and don't have Zatharas on. Hey, it's great for an LP slam, let me tell you. For a 1 LP slam, I'll take it. Keys. All right, let's run this again. That first one I sacrificed to the RNG gods. This time it's serious. Well, I can get through that. Pardon me, enemies. Trying to get by.
How is this possible? Only I should be able to command time here. Unless...
So we slam this, then I'm gonna go for the T7 attack speed dagger next. Now, the reason why I am not gonna settle for tier 6 is because we don't have access to enchant weapon. So it is gonna feel that much worse. So I need to make sure that I am getting attack speed as much as possible wherever possible. And because there's not a lot of space for attack speed, I've got to really focus it wherever I can. Which is why also, like, attack speed is going to be best in slot on the swaddling over int. Like a T7 attack speed on swaddling is best in slot compared to int. It's also one of the only reasons why we're running Aurora's Time Glass is for the extra attack speed. I mean, obviously the ward retention's nice too, but the actual, like, I save I save my life part, I don't really care for, because I shouldn't be dipping below ward unless I'm actually dying in one hit anyways. Oh my god, I was spamming the button, dude. The freaking animation. Okay, be good to me, game. Oh, you're the best. Ah, yes. Okay. Boots done. Big Pog. Okay. Huge Pog. First tried it, baby. First tried it on a near max roll. That is a freaking Pog City. I'm so happy. Okay. Red rings are on the character. I don't need red rings. So Dragorath Claw. I've got a few of these. Dragorath. Which ones are 2 LP? If any. That are not COF tagged. This poor 3 LP slam, dude. So sad. That is ass. Okay, I need new ones. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. How hard is it to get rank 10 on Merchant's Guild? Not that bad. I think it only took me a few days, if I'm being honest. It wasn't that hard. I think it's easier to get rank 10 on Merchant's Guild than it is on COF. I also think that you only really need rank 7 or 8 on Merchant's Guild to have everything you need. Rank 9 and 10 are like not actually that important. Yeah, just long. I wouldn't. Yeah, I mean, you can buy just about anything in the store from rank rank 8 anyways, unless you're buying actually like pre-made legendary items. Yeah, well, your best bet is to just take what's it called? Just like take prophecies. When you buy prophecies, it like gives you tons of favor. It's the same thing with Merchant's Guild. If you buy and sell items, you get tons of favor quickly. Or tons of rank points, I guess. Not favor, but the like reputation. Low to high. 7. Melee attack speed. Don't break my back, please, game. Oh, these are cheap as shit. Okay.
Curiosity is
Oh, thanks for the follow.
until it is not.
Who was that? The Tuna UK, thank you. Off topic, but do you think it's still viable to open stack decks this league? I think so, but for different reasons. Mainly because I think stack decks are going to be cheaper this league. But it was so profitable. It was like so beyond profitable before that even with the stack deck nerf, I don't think it's like not going to be profitable. It's probably going to be worse, but it's still going to be, I think it'll be fine still. Oh, these are cheap as shit. That's very nice. Give me this. Seal it. Nice. Crit multi. We'll get shred. Okay. Interesting. What's a 3 LP drag go for? These things are cheap as hell, aren't they? Did I just get a text message? No. These things aren't that expensive, are they? 10 mil for 3 LP? That's not bad at all. How are the rolls? The chance to cast isn't that important. I think mainly the thing that I care about is the ward gain. And the extra point of base crit. Okay, well, they might actually be pretty expensive. What's a 4 LP go for? Is there even one in existence? Does this exist? No. Really want that extra point of base crit. I think it's a big deal. My build already is going to struggle with crit capping. It's, it's kind of a matter of 40 if like 30 to 40 million is what I want to spend. This one's real good. What the hell, dude? You only live once, right? Got a low chance to cast Lightning Blast. But the base value is insane, so plus 40% is enough. Honestly, a mineral on this chance to cast is like fine by itself, but yeah, the base is good. Chance to bleed on hit is total flop, so I think I need a better base. What other suffixes are there on these things anyways? Oh, frailty. Too bad there's no lightning pen on rune daggers, man. It really did that to us. Okay, so I need to craft one with frailty, attack speed, crit multi, shred. Got 5 despairs. To pick up 3 million gold worth of glyphs and runes from Lightless. Jesus Christ. Honestly, not bad, right? Expedites the process quite a bit. Instead of having to do prophecies for it, swapping over to a new character and all that jazz. Was 10 times better, yeah. It's tier 3. Oh, weird. There's no way I get there for enough forging potential to accomplish what I need to accomplish on that. I think mainly what I'm going to focus on is just like buying bases with high, like 50 plus attack speed rolls. I'm just going to buy 2 at a time because I don't think this is going to be easy. I go double removal. Yeah, this is going to... Oh, there it goes. It's gone already. Seal it. Remove it. Fuck. Oh, that was close to being golden, child, dude. Oh, damn. Again, not stressing. These are cheap. Buy that one. This already has frailty. So we need to seal it. What? There we go. Yikes, there's all of our forging potential. Remove parry. Great. Well, it's set up, but be amazed if it lives. Hmm. That is pretty good. That one is pretty good. Oh, what the fuck? Damn. Close, bro. The problem is like frailty only stacks once, right? So it's not a really important to have tier 6 frailty. It doesn't make much of a difference. Okay, low to high. We will craft this ourselves. I'm just going to be looking for high attack speed rolls. This also has frailty on it already. And then just see what we can do. Okay, I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to go for the 50-50 on removal. Okay. Seal it. Shred. Yikes. Ugh. Yeah, it's dead. Okay. That one's dead. This one's currently best. This one's honestly a backup if this one goes abysmally wrong. But I think we'll be able to get these 4 mods with how cheap these bases are. That being said, we're out of high roll attack speeds, I think. For reasonable prices. Oh, here's one. It's got nothing else going for it though. It's only 41 forging potential. Um I'll try this one. I'm not hopeful. Basically, okay. Never mind. Wait, what was that one? Can I seal that? Man, 8 mil, I just can't. No, there's no way. That's dumb. Not unless it's guaranteed perfect, or at least like good enough to be able to make perfect without any chance of failure. Hmm. Might be running out of choices. We might have to add Rune of Refinement to the list of things we have to do to the item. It's tier 1, so that's a guaranteed seal. Alright, we'll try this. Alright, game, relax, please. No, not 14, dude. No. It's so cooked, bro. I pushed the button 3 to 4 times. What the heck, man?
The deadliest dagger is the one you don't see coming.
I might just be using the one in my inventory. Either that or we try to cook up with one of these. Like, I can take this and I can go glyph 50-50. Fail the 50-50, trash the item. Try again. And once again, seal the affix. 50-50. Fail the 50-50 again. Shatter the item, of course.
These ones are sharp.
Yep, no fun allowed. $22 million for this pile of garbage. Why do people do that? Oh, how did I not notice this had 4 mods? Well, thank you, game. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Again, decent for another slam for another day, but afternoon salamander. I think we do just go for this one. That chance to shred being tier 1 is so ass, dude. Uh, we're trying to get a base for a 3 LP slam right now. Thankfully, the bases are cheap, but I am cooking through these right now. Having a rough go. Okay, we can add 40 foraging potential to this search. This double tier 3. It's like 40 foraging potential. Yeah, something like this is like our best bet for success. And then it's just like, you know what I should actually do is instead of sealing first, I should rune of removal first and then seal. And then somehow manage to get 15 tiers onto this before it fails. Oh, you motherfucker. You're doing so well, dude.
Welcome. Who sent you?
Want more than 40 foraging potential? Every foraging potential point counts. I don't trust sealing a tier 3, dude. All right. This one for sure. Okay. Okay. Well, it's naked. Frailty. Crit multi. Shred. Now we go. It's dead. That one I'm not even keeping. Although I probably should have. This is our best bet, dude. That chance to shred is so bad. I really wish it was flip-flopped. Tier 1 frailty, tier 5 shred. That I could see myself doing, but I don't know. Maybe we'll just do it. I'm just gonna go do it. Merchant skills was better to craft gear. I would have to grind forever for those tier 7 cast speed. Yeah, dude. Not only that, but it's like you would have to grind for multiple tier 7 cast speeds. Not only just one, but like what happens when you fail, right? What happens if you fail the craft and have to start over? The one reason I hated playing mage on Circle of Fortune was because you always, almost always are using an exalted body armor on mage. And it would be so damn hard to put together something that was like effective.
Easy. Too easy.
Dang it, I can't get through that one. I wonder how much favor it is cooked through. Good thing I've got like 800k of it, but that was a lot of bases to churn through. I feel like that probably wiped out like 100k at least. Oh no, we're still at 800k. We're chilling.
Day. Manipulating time.
We are big chilling. I can get through this. Come on.
Ah, it all makes sense now. The epoch has finally come to me. You won't see me coming.
The epoch has come to me. I will have it. Meh. Oh, I hope this goes well.
The epoch. I will have it.
Oops. Well, that'll do, honestly. Sad we got the shred, but I'm very happy we got both prefixes, so we'll take that. That's a dub. Okay. It's gonna phase this out. I'm dreading this body armor, dude. This fragment's fine for now, but I would like one with crit multi, crit chance. Same goes for her helmet. I don't know what tier 7 int on a helmet's costing these days, but there's I can tell you right now, there's no way we're gonna afford the whole build right out the gate here. I don't think. I gotta look at my mystic plates. I need to sort my stash out too. Maybe off stream today I'll do that. This is what I was using before for my old build, and it was like it's like really good, but it's slightly not there. These are all COF tagged. Good, good. That one's just ass. Because with Mystic Blade, we get full crit avoid without investing into an affix for it. If we also have the blessing. Nope. Nope. Phone call from New York? The heck? 1 second, guys. Classic spam caller, dude. think I think we're gonna be needing to get a new one if we want anything, if we want lightning crit multi basically on this. This is a good, honestly, this is a good settling chess piece just until we get tier 7 int, right? You keep melting to the puddles. It depends on how well you can tank Julra's hits, but there is a way to like only make it so that one puddle spawns in the fight. But you have to be able to tank some of Julra's hits. But if you so she starts her first blast right at the start of the fight, right? So you get your damage in it while she's charging that blast. You swap to avoid the blast and then swap back to get back in the fight. And then she spawns the pillars. When she spawns the pillars, you then transition back again, kill the pillars. She'll spawn the puddle. You put it off somewhere where it's not going to be in the way. And then you go to town on trying to get rid of her, trying to kill her, right? And then every time she slams after that, just like phase out and then phase back in before she can jump to the other area, right? And that'll keep her from spawning more puddles. I don't know if that was a great explanation, but you know. Strand of Souls with Void Res. Yep. And Aurora's Time Glass with good attack speed. I gotta move my phone. I can hear my freaking cell connection trying to intercept my headphones. I'm getting the like robotic sound. The I don't know how to. You guys know the noise. You've heard it before, surely. Lightning pin on a time glass. Lightning pin on a time glass. Sag, I have lightning pen on a time glass, but it's COF tagged. This is not cheap, dude. $3 mil, yeah. clear and one LP time glass. Oh, these are going down. That's good. Max roll 18%. How close can we get to 18% without breaking my wallet? When was this one listed? An hour ago. Ooh. What the fuck? Why is that roll so excellent? Well, we'll start with this one. Good God. What the heck? I'm gonna rune a creation this because it's expensive, but I am going to push the needle a little bit. Okay. Don't want to risk it. I'm gonna duplicate it now. I really would like this slam to work out. Used to have a wireless headset that would turn off if I turned on the microwave. That's so weird. Wonder why that happens. It's just like wave bands intercepting each other, right? Okay, the strand of souls the strand of souls LP slam. I'm happy failing that like 7 times if I can hit this first try. Because this is like a perfectly rolled time glass. I really want this one to work. Not to mention it's expensive. It's like 6 mil. It's 9 mil for 2 tries, technically.
Such power. There is only one explanation.
I've hit 1 in 4s before, and I can do it again. I believe. Oh, and I can get through that one.
The Epoch. Finally, I will have its power.
Son of a gun. What? No, 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 no. You let me through this one. There we go. You'd run to make a snack while gaming, and everyone made fun of me because I would sound like a CB radio, then fade into nothing. That's a great description.
I will have it. Sapphire water.
Okay, game. Ooh, good rolls on that. Wait, what are these? Okay. All right, game. Give it to me. Yes! I'm working on making a rune master right now. Frostclaw rune master idea that I had that involves using mana strike. Oh, we hit it, dude. Pog, it worked. That is max roll tier 7 lightning pen on a max rolled time glass for attack speed and word retention. That is fucking poggers, dude. Oh, baby. And we have another lightning pen amulet for the future. So that's awesome. Okay. Okay. We're happy, boys. Yes, it worked. Oh, game. You shouldn't have. Actually, you should have. I asked for it after all. Ooh, that was nice. Ooh, that tickled the jimmies, dude. That was a good feeling. Okay. For the last thing, we'll worry about that later. What build? It's Runemaster Frostclaw. Here, I can send you the planner that I've got right now. Basically, it's my Spellblade Frostclaw build, but then I switched it to Runemaster and made some changes, and I'm like thinking that this is actually probably really good. So now I'm acting on it, see how it goes. Okay. Yeah, let me look at my fragments. Fragment of the 1 LP. Crit multi fire damage. Spell crit necro res, 1 LP. Spell crit multi. Double tier 5. I need spell crit multi, but I would like for crit multi to be tier 7, but we'll see how the price point's looking. Because I know 2 LP fragments are not cheap. But I don't know what the price of the actual exalted is. Well, like Fisher traversal skill can get through every single barrier. Nice QOL for sure. Yeah. Yeah, Flame Rush can kind of get through a lot of barriers, especially in Sanctum. In Sanctum it can for sure. Most traversal skills can get through certain gates uh in the Sanctum, but then other dungeons it's not exactly true. But yeah, I haven't played Warlock yet. I was thinking about making a Warlock. I was looking at Warlock builds yesterday, and then I like revisited a part of my brain where I was like, I wonder if this would or I wonder if I revisited on hit Spellblade if I could make it better. 6 mil? Oh boy. Yeah, mana is a prefix, isn't it? Oh, this is crit multi spell crit. 12 mil. Here, I'll hold off for a second. Critical strike multi. See if I have any crit multi catalysts with tier 7. Oh, speaking of, that's 0 forging potential and it's COF. Never mind. That is also COF, Sag. Those are relics. Tier 6. Oh. Okay. This is tier 7. No, it's just regular crit though. If that was spell crit, I might have considered it, honestly. But alternatively, I could go for tier 7 spell crit chance. Tier 5 crit multi. Might honestly be the play anyways. We'll see how this goes, I guess. There's no way in hell I seal this. I'm gonna Glyph of Chaos and pray. Okay, game. Okay, I see you. I see you. And let's get Void Res on a biddy. Pay attention to this forging potential. Nice. Okay. I'm splitting it here. What are the odds, dude? We are just hitting the winners today. Let's keep it up. Oh, what? These are going down in price again. Rolls on this thing. 8 to 14. So the main part that's important is the more damage for spark charges applied by melee attacks. We want one with a good roll on that in particular. Something over 100% would be good. Here's a couple, but I'll keep looking. 110. I don't like the implicits on that one. 116. Okay, this one's good. Let's do this. Let's slam this one first. Dude, if we hit this, oh. I'll have saved myself 10 mil gold by being smart enough to pick up items and save them for the future.
Who dares intrude upon my research? No matter. They cannot reach me.
How many times in a row can we get lucky? I think we can get lucky again. Ooh. That time glass slam though, that's a Pog City, dude. That was a 10 out of 10. If we hit double prefix on
How
this,
is this possible? Only I should
I am going to shit.
here. You carry the epoch then? A fool like you has no use for it.
Damn, that door was close. Okay. Fragment of the Enigma, the all-seeing. The all-seeing best catalyst in the game. Hmm. Ah, damn. Damn. Try again. That's okay. That's okay. That's why we got a second try. It's like those people at the game show when they get an answer wrong and they like clap with their family and they're like, "That's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Good answer. Good answer." Okay, high roll on the more damage for spark charge, please. I don't really like the int roll, but hard to argue with one off perfect on the more damage multiplier. Quickly glance at the rest. Yeah, we'll take that one. Okay. Would be nice to be able to go straight to the boss after completing the tier. Yeah, dude. I think they, they add the double area just to slow people down because these boss drop rates are pretty solid. So I feel like they just don't want people to have access to just grinding it out infinitely. Like really fast and easily,
Intruders? A waste of time.
These two areas can make people relent running it. Otherwise, yeah, like I wouldn't have 100 Soulfire Bastion keys if I could go straight to the boss. I would just have killed the boss 100 times already. It does help when you get used to knowing how to navigate these areas, though. The Temporal Sanctum in particular, I've learned how to navigate uh, pretty good.
What's this? How are they manipulating time? Could it be? The Epoch.
And it helps being able to know that you can like go through some of these barriers. If they fix that bug, it's gonna make the Sanctum feel a lot worse. I can get through here. Hold on. Easy. Easy game. Alright, I have faith we can hit this. If not, I'll probably just take that double tier 5 one, or I'll just settle for tier 7 crit multi and not have crit chance yet. Ah, shit. I swapped too quickly. Annoying. Okay, hold while I get back there. Dang it, dude.
Edges of my sanctum.
I'm just stacking the RNG. Do you guys notice that with the new patch, the lag issues have been feeling a bit better? I know they said something about performance updates,
There is only one explanation.
but the game has been feeling like it's been running smoother since yesterday's patch.
It all makes sense now. Epoch has finally come to me.
Fighting me is foolish. Positions taken. Long absent.
Make the keys a little more rare. I don't know. I see the dilemma. Yeah. Yeah, making the keys more rare would be a good way to solve the issue of being able to expedite the boss.
I will have it.
Just puts me in a bad mood. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. And Lightless Arbor kind of sucks too to run through. I agree. Oh, baby. Oh, we have a winner. Oh, baby. I was not actually hopeful. Oh man, we are landing the slams today. You died the other day there, and if you spam click after hitting respawn, you can still get the items. Oh, really? I didn't know that. It's all right. She didn't drop anything interesting anyways. Okay, that's another fucking Pog slam, dude. We are pogging out. Peak of the Mountain, I'm a little reluctant on. We're going to do Strand of Souls next. But I do want to swap over real quick. I should have unequipped my red rings. I need to see where my resistances are landing. Get me back in here. I need to put my red rings in the stash. Need to see where our resistances are landing. Look at this naked boy. Look at that oily pale skin, dude. The guy's pasty as fuck. Guy looks like me on a weekend. Okay. Start slamming gear on. See where we're landing. Double red ring. Okay, subtract 16 from everything here. Because we're gonna have crit avoid. Lightning fire 93 minus 16 is 77. Okay, we're there on cold. Is poison 85 minus 16. All right, we're gonna be at 69 necro, and our void res is definitely not gonna be there. So, that answers that. We need void res on the strand of souls. Cool thing though is that I only need to slam tier 6 void res. I don't really need to worry about that too much. This should be not terrible. Shouldn't cost really anything. Strand of Souls 1 LP might cost like 200 grand a piece, but that's not bad. In the grand scheme of all this hyperinflating going on, I think even at a 500k price point, I think it'll be okay, as long as it's not like something like stupid. As long as it's not like 3 million or something. I think Strand of Souls is kind of falling off anyways out of the meta. I don't think a lot of people are using it anymore. The fact that Shadow Chains 1 LP is 500k tells me that Strand of Souls is probably cheap. Never mind, it's 13 million. What? What the hell happened? Oh my god, who said something, dude? Why are these so expensive? There's barely any on the market either. It's like 3 with 2 LP for a billion. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. 1.2 billion. Christ. Okay, well, I said as long as it's not 3 million and then it's, 12 million. We might be farming for this ourselves, honestly. Because that's a little ridiculous. There's no reason for it to be that much. Okay, something else I could check is Strand of Souls with Void Res already on it. No, okay. Oof. We're gonna have to farm for that. I I ain't. I ain't. No, sir, not me. What's a red ring going for? Is that still 45 mil? This thing fluctuated in price again? It's still around 50 mil. Oh, 1 LP is going for. Yeah, 500 mil. That makes sense. And then we can, okay, so we can next do Peak of the Mountain plus Slamming Helmets. Do I have any 2 LP peaks left? Is there all COF? COF? No. Yeah, I've got this one, which was super unfortunate. Slammed tier 7 int helm into this, and I missed on the int. Alrighty then. 2 LP peaks shouldn't be that expensive. They're pretty common. Yeah, okay. Yeah, of course they're all going to be 2 attributes. It's going to be annoying finding out the good attribute rolls. I don't need a 5. 4 or 5 will do. Here's a 4. Pretty low on the crit chance. I kind of want to just farm for these as well. Let's go. Let me go look at tier 7 int on a helmet. Last time I checked, these were 500k, dude. Okay. 2 mil. Okay, that's honestly fine. Okay, I can seal. That's pretty good. I can seal you. I can seal you. Oh. Oh. Well, that was terrible. Okay. Apparently can't seal a tier 2 affix. Damn, dude. 688 million. Int by itself. Pretty pog, dude. He's got 2 of them. Probably dropped it off of a Lightless Arbor. It needs to be a mage helmet. It's tier 4. Tier 4. I can't do those. It's 0 forging potential. Oh, chance to apply spark charge on melee hit. We get poison res. Word per second. Oof. I should split this, even if it is 14 int. I don't want to rune of refine this. I would have if I didn't just lose 16 forging potential there. Give me that. Duplicating that. It's too good. Okay, we can do 2 LP peak. But looking for one is going to be annoying. Honestly, I'll pay a mil for that. Isn't 3 LP peaks aren't too bad. 10 mil? 800, relax, dude. This item's not that uncommon. Okay, I need to sort by low to high, I guess. Yeah, the attribute rolls are yikes. For 3 LP, unless I want to break the bank a little bit. I have a, like, my helmet is 3 LP slam worthy. Yeah, it's just the, well, obviously 3 LP is better than 2 LP. He's the first +4, +4, +4 with really bad crit chance rolls now. I'm just far more likely to see the mod I actually want, right? If I do the 3 LP slammer. Tell you what. I'm gonna slam the one I have. If it's a no-go, like if it goes badly, then we'll reconsider. Cause like, dude, if I could get 3 LP in spark charge and melee hit ward per second, that's pretty solid. Of course, the poison res on there is straight useless, but
Intruders? A waste of time.
that's why I'm like thinking like the 3 LP slam with the current helmet I have, although it would be decent, I'm not sure. One of these days I'll have to just spend all day LP slant, like, or farming like lightless arbor only.
How are they manipulating time? Could it be?
The thing about this mage build is it's not good. Something I have to set my expectations for is it's gonna be worse than the gel course build. I don't think anything's gonna compete with this build. But I do think it would be good. I think it would be a good build. And as a Runemaster, it'd be interesting. Worst case, it doesn't work out as a Runemaster. We swap back to Um, we got the relic again. We swap back to Spellblade. No big deal, right? Int poison res. Okay. Yeah, we don't settle for that. Okay, we got the bad RNG out of the way. Now we go. We roll the 1 and 4. It's basically like with 3 LP, it's a 1 and 4 to remove. To remove the poison res and get good other mods. Problem is the crit roll, man. Problem is my build's lacking in crit. So good crit roll does matter. Probably more than the all attributes does, if I'm being completely honest. A billion, dude. Oh, it's 4 LP. I was like, why is that a billion? I didn't see that. It was 4 LP. Never mind. Never mind. Fixing to give up on Spellblade. No matter what I do, I can't get tankier and I can't push further than 200 corruption. I literally feel like pure glass. Ignite isn't doing enough damage. Yeah, I'm honestly not surprised to hear that. Ignite in particular, like, dude, the Flame Reeve, people just can't seem to make it pop off. I think it's just naturally not a good skill. I think you should try to transition to Shatter Strike, maybe. Damn, bro, these prices. It's too expensive mana-wise. Well, then it's not a fine skill, right? If you can't cast it enough times, technically it's not good. It's got the same issue that Meteor has. Technically, it's a fine skill, but the mana cost makes it not good. Borderline unusable. It's unfortunate, but it's like, yeah, if you commit into mana, then you can't commit into damage, and if you're not committing to damage, then the build falls off, making it not that great. Yeah, it's a fine balance for sure. Yeah, dude, I feel like that's why people typically go Shatter Strike, right? Because that skill can pop off with attack speed. And then Frostbite damage over time is there's a lot more going for Frostbite, in my opinion. Oh, these crit rolls suck. Page 8, dude. Can't find nothing good. 285, 3 attributes, 30 mil. That's all. That's the rest of my money. I'd rather not, dude. Mm. What's the middle roll of 240 to 290 anyways? 50, 260, 265 is right in the middle. Like 270 with +3 to attributes or something. Tough stuff. We can't seem to find a good roll. Oh, this one's okay. All right, fucking YOLO. Do it. Do it live, baby. No misses here. If we get this, we're in business. And if we don't, I mean, we're still kind of in business. But I am going to probably try to speed farm for some Stranded Souls before I swap over. I'm hoping we hit the 1 and 4 and remove poison res. But end of the day, all I really want is the 2 prefixes.
How is this possible? Only I should be able to command time here. Unless...
So the Spellblade version fell off right around 500 corruption. So we'll see if the Runemaster version can push further. I've also taken some liberal changes to the build as well. Alternative to the passive tree, a few skill tree changes, as well as a couple of gear changes, particularly like swapping the boost to Blood of the Exile and going back to Stormcarved Testament style instead of Vessel of Strife.
Epoch, I will have it.
Well, it's funny, the uniques the uniques can be on both Spellblade and Runemaster. But I think what's important is the skill tree in particular from Runemaster. Tier 7. That's a bad roll. There's a lot of good benefit to the skill tree. Don't let me down. Oh, you missed the fucking... How did you still miss, dude? Ah. Tragic. Oh, that's fucking sad. Okay. Just throw all this fucking stuff in here. We gotta go farm. Yeah, we gotta farm for Strand of Souls. So we'll go to follow the outcast. We'll farm Strand of Souls and then just sell whatever else we find along our way. Hope that gets us enough to get some other stuff, like another fucking peak of the mountain. Ooferton Central. Pretty sad I missed on that. Fell out of the top 3. No surprise. I looked at the max roll tier list, by the way, and noticed gel cores was nowhere to be found on it. And I was like, this is sus. Like, this is outdated. I checked last night. I don't know if they changed it today, but build's been out for like a week now. For the build to not be listed anywhere. And then I also clicked into the builds, dude, and I was like, I don't know. Max roll is for very much like the newer players, I feel like. But I can't respect their tier list if it actually just isn't correct. I do want to grab this exalted relic node, and then I'm just gonna start heading towards corruption. Can't believe Strand of Souls is 15 million, dude. Outrageous. We'll just have to drop a 2 LP one, dude. Just have to drop a 2 LP one. Get dumb lucky. One LP is uncommon, which is fine. Like, what is uncommon exactly? 13% chance. So roughly 1 in every like 6 or 7. But 2 LPs like 0.5%. 1 in every 200. Yeah, 2 LPs rare as hell. These are relics, huh? Sad. Be nice to drop like something worth like 1 billion gold, dude. Imagine. Not my wildest dreams. I need to farm these guys. Need to make sure I'm killing these. I don't need the rune of research though. I've got like 600 of those. Call me lazy for it. Because I am definitely lazy for it, but... Shadow Strike in C tier and Flame Reave in D tier, and there are no other Spellblade builds. Yeah, so they don't even know about Lightning On Hit, which is like... In my opinion, Lightning On Hit's the best Spellblade build. With Shadow Strike close behind it.
Easy. Too easy.
But yeah, Flame Reave is tough. But apart from that, like... Apart from those 3 builds, you're pretty much going any other class to play anything else. Firebrand is pretty much a non-skill. It's a support skill. Same thing goes for Surge. Not a main skill. That's about it, right? Oh, well, I can't check. I'm not a mage, but... I think that's it for Spellblade skills. And then you get Enchant Weapon, which is like, you know, obviously a support skill. A max roll is Blast Rain Marksman, which still doesn't feel correct. Yeah, so the Blast Rain Marksman is, I think uses a bow. It doesn't even use gel cores. Yeah, no, they're pretty... I could tell they were pretty disconnected. When I saw their tier list, I was like, this is pretty far off from the truth. Confidently far off. It was like not seeing the gel cores build there kind of just blew my mind. But it made sense, dude. I saw that Frostclaw was in S tier, and I was like, oh, now it makes sense why the price of Frostclaw stuff is so damn expensive, because not only is Maxroll talking about it, but Last Epoch Tools is talking about it, and YouTube's talking about it as well. So it's just really popular. But this gel cores build is being made popular too, just by being all over YouTube. We'll just go this way. And then you have like your Flashbang Ballista build, which is like... that's on leaderboards in particular is where a lot of people are seeing it, but it's also a max roll. And then you have Curse Warlock, which is the same thing on max roll a lot, and it's all over the arena leaderboards. I was looking at the arena leaderboards and seeing some like niche builds up there. Like there was Maelstrom stacking Druid in there, and I was like, oh, that's cool. Just interesting to see these builds that are like Overperforming any mage class in an arena. Any mage type in arena is it's just crazy to me.
They work to get that.
Tier 7 crit multi pogs. It's like 3 mil. It's like 8 mil on a bone amulet. I'll take my 3 mil though. Is Velatria's worth anything? I think it's too common. I'm gonna pick it up, but I'm pretty sure it's worthless. Top Necro build is running Chronostasis. Yeah, the wrong warp one. Yep. It's the transplant warlock build or whatever. Or a transplant necro, I mean. And it uses like volatile zombies. There's that, and then there's Wraithlord Necro, which is also really good. The only issue with Wraithlord Necro, because I was looking at that build yesterday as well. The only issue with Wraithlord Necro is the fact that it has a different gear setup based on what content you're doing. So it has a different, like, for bossing, you have to switch gear. And it's like kind of cringe. The idea of having to do that. Okay, more corruption means faster boss farming. It's crazy because you think Strand of Souls would be more listed on the shop. I guess nobody's running Fall of the Outcasts. Because Strand of Souls has, Jesus, what is that damage? Has one of the lowest stability counts to unlock the boss fight. Even in Empowered, I think it's only 800. Or it might even be 750. I can check after this, but yeah, it just surprised me that not more people are farming it. Strands of Souls, it just seems like good belt. Oh, it is good belt. Basically any ward-based character that doesn't need a jungle queen should be using it. That doesn't need a jungle queen or isn't low life using like Shatter Chains or something like that. But yeah, it's pretty fantastic. 1 LP gel cores, we'll take that. How much stability? 800, yeah. So one of the lowest. I think it's paired with the next two up for lowest. Like I think Dark Bird and Other Bird are also 800. I'm on the edge of the min resistances you want. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, I'm at a point, especially in this build in particular, where the farming for blessings isn't really anything I need to be doing anymore. That being said, I do want to swap the increased XP grand blessing that I have on this character to increase gold or increase unique drop rate or something, because I don't need the XP anymore. I have a bajillion favor and I'm maxed out at level 100, so the XP node's definitely not helping anymore. Yeah, exactly. Uniques are gold, basically. Yep. Yeah, increased unique drop rate, if it's there, is probably the vibe. That being said, there are a lot of stout idols that are worth a lot too. Like if I could get increased stout idol drop rate, like percent health plus cold res. I sold a percent health cold res idol for like 2 million yesterday. But, we like dopamine around here, and dropping more unique sounds like fun, so. I mean, 20% increase isn't really much anyways, but... Gambit 20 Weavers. Sheesh. Ambitions 9 Weavers. Can we flip-flop those? Because if this was 20 Weavers, I would have been rich. Go Exalted Amulets. I don't... Well, I guess I should... No, I'm gonna stock up on a second boss fight just because I want to get a little deeper before I run them. Four tier 5 roll potential, yeah.
Easy. Too easy.
Almost 3 tier 7 potential. And can get 2 tier 7 and a tier 6 even. But 28's the max, and it's like dumb rare to get 28. I'm really excited for this game to introduce new uniques and stuff, dude. There's already a good amount of unique items in the game and just like interesting ways to make builds for a 1.0 release, like very early in its stage. But it'll be cool to see what they come up with. Maybe some more Sork support. Okay, I have a feeling these stabs are not worth anything. I could just drop another like 3 LP gel cores, but this time tradable. That would solve a lot of problems really quickly. You bet your bottom dollar I'm just gonna sell it. The only reason I have a 3 LP gel cores on this character is because I dropped it and it couldn't be traded. Otherwise it would have went straight to the store. I'm not looking to min-max this build any further. It's doing the job. As long as it can get to 1,000 corruption, that's what I needed it to do. I don't actually enjoy the playstyle as much as like playing in a mage, so. If I'm gonna min-max something, it's gonna be lightning. Lightning on hit. Or a mage build of some form. I just can't min-max Frostclaw because the prices of that stuff is unwieldy, dude. Not to mention, dude, the Frostclaw build, as cool as it is, has some serious mana issues and also just hurts my eyes to play. Like, yes, this has a lot of explosions and lightning and numbers, but that build literally just covers the screen with rainbows. $1261. I just gotta keep track of that stability counter, make sure it doesn't hit 1600 before I run a boss. I'm trying to see if I can hit corruption before I run. Ow. That was some serious damage. What the heck? Area with detonating arrow, damage while wielding a dagger. Sure, why not? Dude, is there a two-handed spear in the game that's being used? I don't think there's a single build that's using a spear effectively, except for like flame orb or whatever it's called. But even then, I don't really think people are building that right. That skill kind of sucks. Yeah, methinks no. Same thing with two-handed swords. I mean, at least there's a couple of people using two-handed swords. But two-handers in general. Yeah, no one's talking on Twitch. It's quiet over there. Got a bunch of lurkers today. It's all good. It's a relaxing Thursday afternoon. Paladin's javelin toss build, but not sure if there's a spear that you could combo with that. Yeah, the only like spear I can think of that's like good with Sentinel is the lunge spear, right? But even that one is like, you know, lunge focused and not javelin focused. Yeah, stabs are very niche. There's only a few good ones. Otherwise, like Catalyst plus Wand is just beating it almost every time. Yeah, there are certain ones that are totally like unique, right? And quite powerful. Okay, we gotta hit the boss once. Another good thing about this boss is he falls over easy and he's really not hard at all to fight. He has no phases. Just gotta kill the damn vessels. I don't know what Woven Flesh 1 LP sells for. I know 2 LP probably goes for a decent amount. Okay, we got gold drop rate, huge idols, adorned idols, glyphs. Alright, we'll do gold for now, but that'll probably change quickly. I think a lot of people are watching PoE streams today and for the foreseeable future. My streams are probably going to be a lot quieter in the coming weeks. Which is okay. It happens. Okay, there's the corruption. Isn't the boss like right at the start? Maybe not. I think it's an ambush map actually.
Easy. Too easy.
Yep. 'Tis was an ambush. Okay, going to here is an extra like 50 corruption, so I'm gonna just do that. Oh, it's an ambush. It's an ambush. Echo of a world. What's up, Orbis? Let's go to town, buddy. Whoa. $628 corruption's pretty good. I think we could push it one more though. Oh no, not the lag, dude. Go away, lag. Thank you. Ugh, I have to restart my game. That's gonna keep happening. Just make sure my background process is clearing memory. Yep, it is. Okay. That's just a CPU thing then. I can feel the freaking lag. I'm gonna restart the game. Oh, it lasted 3 hours before needing a restart today? That's not bad. I'm also excited for new cosmetics to come out for this game. I have a feeling I'll end up buying a couple of cosmetics if they come out with some good ones that I like. The ones that they've released so far, I just haven't interested me. Yeah, I feel like there's definitely their MTXs are just a bit underdeveloped, I think, currently. But I'm sure in the future they'll come out with some banging ones.
That was close.
We'll just fight the boss. Well, we did get a Strand of Souls with 0 LP, but that's a good sign. I don't know if they sell at 0 LP, but we'll grab one for now. 0 LP woven flesh I'm not keen on, though. Got no reason to keep that. Okay, we did get unique drop rate. Oh, we're gonna go down. Crew avoidance. Nothing, nothing. This way. Ooh, we're gonna sneeze here in a second. Ooh. Just the single sneeze today. I gotta go further down. Wish the end game was a little more fleshed out. I'm a little burned out at the moment. I've got 2 level 100s. Can't really be bothered pushing higher corruption than 600. Yeah, Keen. Yeah, it is very early release, right? Like they just came out with version 1.0, so I'm not surprised that their end game's a little bare bones currently. And surely as time goes on, they'll release more end game content. That's their first goal, right? They said something about their first goal being to expand end game with new patches and like new cycles. But yeah, I totally understand the burnout problem. What helps with for me is coming up with creative ideas or ways to like continue finding other interesting things to do with builds in particular and trying to push the limits of certain builds. But I agree, the actual goal of pushing corruption, like once you do it once or get far enough, it's like kind of like what's the point in continuing? So I get that. Did I check this unique? Well, I didn't check that unique, but it's also not good. Two LP fractal, that's a first. I've never dropped a 2 LP one of those. 2 LP long shot, whatever. Quicksilver coil. Well, we're definitely dropping more uniques. But yeah, I have such a fascination with build creation in particular that like I still have a lot of ideas that I still need to get through. And that in particular is going to keep me interested in playing throughout the first cycle while I wait for new content. But the following cycle, once I've got all those builds kind of like figured out, then it's all going to be about what the new uniques and new content provides, right? To keep me interested. But hopefully the new content is good. I suspect it will be. I mean, they had really good success on release, so I feel like they have plenty of resources to go for something ambitious. Crazy that tomorrow's the new PoE league, and this will be the first league in like years that I don't play. But yeah, I think I just need a break from PoE. I don't know if I'll be quitting it forever, but
Easy. Too easy.
one league break would be good. Good for the mental health. And skipping out on a crafting league, honestly, is fine because I can't stand crafting in crafting leagues. Some of it gets so expensive. And just like really a ton of time gets burnt doing it. There's just a lot of things. I mean, I've expressed it a million times already. There's a lot of reasons why I'm not playing in this league. Ooh, it's an ambush. An ambush so potent, I didn't even notice. Yuck. Must be coming up close to a corruption node now pretty soon here. Wow. Really? What the hell was that? Of course, that doesn't count as me completing it. The hell just killed me like that? The frame drops are coming back already, which is annoying. I don't know what's up with that, dude. They need to solve that problem. So tired of it. The infinite lag from that fucking ambush, dude. That ambush in particular is mega laggy. Ooh, Blood of the Exile, 1 LP. Don't mind if I do. An arena. I was doing good dodging these. Got our mana back pretty quickly there. A lot of potions dropped for us. I mentioned I hate arenas. Okay. Another try. Two OP woven flesh. It's gotta be worth something. Get a higher unique drop chance, maybe? Maybe? Nope. Starting to come to that point where we gotta stop at the bazaar and list all this stuff.
Easy. Too easy.
That one's pretty good. God, that damage over time sucks, bro. It's a lot of uniques. Bastion of Honor is worth something. The rest of these are not. And there's a corruption. Cool. We'll farm up 2 more bosses. We'll run the 2 bosses, and then we'll stop at the bazaar and sell our stuff.
Easy. Too easy.
Nice. That's a hybrid health one. Pretty good rolls too.
Too easy.
Apathy's 1 LP doesn't sell. 2 LP does, but 1 LP will not. Let's just send it this way. And more uniques is actually putting in work, dude. I'm already noticing way more uniques. 20%'s no joke, apparently. Will be Alvarin's called. Again, the item's too common. Needs to be 3 LP or more.
That was close.
You know, I can't turn down a unique item as a reward, dude. Whoa, I was reading. Holy shit. There's a lot of dudes all at once there. Rune of Creation. Poggers.
That was close.
You know, more unique drops, but they all be sucking. They all be 0p garbage. Wow. Easy clap. No unique that time. What do you mean? All right, 2 boss fights. Rip them. We gotta do one and then run a thingy and then do the other. Did drop a belt. 0 LP. High roll on unique, maybe? 16? Nope. Keep current. Mage blood? Can't find it, dude. Been looking. Out here looking for the mage blood. An arena, dude. Eddie, did you have your interview yet? How'd it go? To be determined. Do you think it went well? Well, that's good. I mean, it's hard not to like you. I feel like you getting the interview was your signed, sealed, delivered, honestly. You're pretty good at charming people into doing whatever the fuck you want them to do. Second round of interviews. Okay. Well, that's exciting, dude. I'm happy it went well, dude. Is it... I know the interviews were... Is the invite wouldn't be today, right? It would be a different day. Damn, that's pretty fast. Next week or the week after. Okay. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I know the interviews are remote, but is the job remote? Or are you do you have to go somewhere to work? I don't want to dox you, so I'm not gonna say the establishment, but I'm curious if you because you're not too far from there, I don't think, right? Just a ring. What the heck? Well, that's good. I'm praying for it. I hope you get it. Not remote. Gotcha. Hmm. That's exciting, dude. Exciting times for everyone.
Keep your insides on the inside.
You meeting of your dad's cousin who's the CEO of a company for a remote position? Well, there you go. You got some backup plan. Getting tired of working for the school, huh? Damn, these are cheap. Okay, I've got most max health, right? So we go 1 mil. We go 1 mil on the woven flesh. This gets vendored. This, I don't even know. 1 mil. Rather just get this on my own, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's always nice to know a guy, but it feels good to know you earned it, right? But at least you have a backup plan so that you're not screwed. This is not worth much. I'll go 200. We got this Bastion of Honor, which I think is worth something, just 0 LP. Yeah, it is worth something, not much. Yeah, either way, I'd have to earn it. She can only get me the interview, not make them give me the job. Oh yeah, that's fair. It's nice though being able to get past the application process.
If you take a look, I know I have what you need. Somewhere here.
4 million, huh? It always says that, but will it actually happen? We shall see, yeah. Right, yeah, you still always have the school position. You're just looking for something different, which is understandable. School's got good job security, but no way to really push forward in a career, you know? You can't really like pave any direction with that. It's good on a resume for finding other jobs. It's just hard to like make that being in that area, you know, hard to explain, but what's this thing called? It's fractal something? Free? The fuck? Yeah, I know, dude. God, do I know. It's the one thing that's putting my back against the wall about continuing to do YouTube is that stupid fucking loan.
Will not pass before looking at my wares.
Got a loose concept for lightning javelin smite paladin. Do you want to glance at it? Yeah, I'll take a look.
Don't waste your time looking elsewhere, eh?
Not a good period to take a glance. 300k for these just for zero 0 LP. Pretty nuts. People like this item. Yeah, this one's a little worse.
Stone of jewels.
Yeah, you can put the link in chat if you want. I think. Unless unless YouTube has something to say about it. Hey man, we all gotta start with an idea, right? Then you just have to reinforce it. This is 10k, 20k. Let's go like 50. Tagged you on Discord due to what happened last time I tried in chat. Okay. Okie dokie. What's Becker? It's my college that I went to. Yeah. Paranoia was a cool item, and Tyrannized Bident was the item I was thinking of with Javelin. Yep. And a red ring, Stormcarved Testament, Static Shell. Static. Oh, I just fucked up my freaking chat thingy. Hi, Fennel. Fennel, did you get a chance to watch the YouTube video? Static Shell is interesting, Ken. Swaddling's fine. Swaddling's a really good item. It's either that or Exalted Gloves, right? Okay, I watched it. And what did you think, dude? Pretty wacky, huh? And what do we got for our skill trees? Oh god, I don't know anything about this stuff. I really like this item devotion though, Ken. I think this item is underused. There's something to devotion being good. Yeah, maybe an exalted armor is probably just better than static shell. I know static shell has some decent benefit, but I think just padding on more armor would honestly just be better. Mention the mana cost? Oh, I mentioned it. I just didn't mention it in the sense that like I gleamed over it, but then turned it into being a thing about mage blood, right? I said that there was flask nerfs and that was the mana cost nerf included. You're able to apply for this thing that makes my monthly payment 0. Yeah, Fennel, the problem is I went through that already. I refinanced and made it so that I didn't have to pay for a while trying to get my income off the ground, and then I ran out of time, and now I can't refinance it again. Lunge triggers javelin, and then does javelin trigger smite? How does smite get triggered? Javelin causes a banner toss. Ooh, it's a Rube Goldberg, dude. Rube Goldberg build. Yeah, Fennel. Life is life. It's gonna happen. It's nothing I can do about it, right? It's gonna have to live on. Banner has a chance to smite enemies around it. Yeah, that's cool, Ken. That's a cool idea. Just like one into the next, into the next. I love that kind of style of build. Yeah, I don't know how mine works. I just put in my info my monthly payments went to 0. Yeah, you probably refinanced. Technically, you can put a hold on payments for a certain amount of time, and then it'll come back after after your duration is up. But my duration ran out, and for a while I was good, and then yeah, life happened again. I can't refinance it a second time. They won't let me. 100K, huh? 150. Gel cores 1 LP. I don't even know what these are worth anymore, dude. Price is changing constantly.
Divine fortune had idols of the gods.
And this will just go a mil. This 200K. This 400K. These 200K. This 200K. Or we'll go 150. Well, that's too much. Vendor the rest, and
How goes the trading?
we'll check on the jail course price. Hopefully my payments start after whatever thing they added, where it's like, if it's been X months, your loan is just forgiven. Wouldn't that be nice? Just file for bankruptcy, clear your loan, so then never be able to file for bankruptcy again. Yeah, we should have sued Dagger. Not that they had money to give us. They closed like the year after we graduated. Yeah, dude. Yeah. They our school closed down because they suck with their money, and basically a new president of our college came in at the same time as um COVID was happening, and it totally destroyed everything. And then, yeah, literally like a semester after we graduated, they closed down the school. And the school, for reference, has been around since the 1830s. And in 2020, COVID put a pin in it. It was pretty mind blowing stuff. The fact that a 200-year-old school just got abolished by one disease and a bad president. How bad is that if you guys already graduated? I mean, technically we have a degree, right? It doesn't affect us. The really shit part is that we're still paying loans on a school that is closed down. Yeah, exactly. There's parts of our loan that like technically we're not paying for anymore. I don't know. It's all fucked up. Shouldn't be paying that much for college anyways. College is a scam. All right. I gotta grab a drink and take my dog out. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Won't be long. Fennel and Eddie talk amongst yourselves about how fucked up the college was. I'll be back in a sec. And it is pouring rain out. I'm back. Legit 4K a semester and seeing if you can organize something. Yeah, I feel like bringing it up is removed. It's a bit of a mute point, but I get what you're saying. I'm just whining. Do you know what alumni events were, by the way? AK seems absolutely fucking insane. Yeah, they held like a few events over the year. Like we had a rave once at the Becker rave. Some shit like that.
Yes. Hello?
The rave was kind of dope though. The but some of them were pretty stupid. It wasn't alumni. Oh yeah, I guess that was like ACAB, right? Yeah. All cops are bad. ACAB event. No, yeah, cab event. I can't even remember what it stood for, but yeah, no, it was like yeah, they were fucking we got scammed pretty hard, dude. They managed to shut down because of money issues with these fees. Yeah, dude. I don't even, to this day, I still don't fucking get it. To live in rundown Victorian houses in the ghetto of Worcester. The problem is they had, I guarantee you it's because of that second fucking campus, dude. Whoa. Yeah, the new design building and the Leicester campus were a freaking destroyed everything. The Leicester campus was nice, and I think that's what fucked us. Yeah, the AR technology and VR tech stuff. Outrageous. He still has a job? Dude, I could probably look her up. I don't know if I'd dox her on stream, but I guarantee you I can find out if she is working somewhere. Was her name Nancy Crimmin? Was that it? Hold on. Crim Dog Billionaire? LinkedIn. Oh no. This isn't showing up on stream, right? Okay. 6-digit code. I gotta go to my email. I showed up and we had to close in one. Dead ass, dude. Choose a new password. Just give me whatever, dude. I can't remember the last time I logged into LinkedIn. Okay. Yep, there she is. This freaking savage of a human being. She's a senior consultant and senior executive coach with academic search. What is academic search? For nearly 5 decades, Academic Search has been a mission-driven organization dedicated to expanding leadership capacity at higher education institutions. So it's still the college business. Tell you, that's a step down from president of a fucking university. Committed to identifying and developing leaders in higher education. It's one of those organizations that like has a really outlandish reason to exist. But then still makes tons of money because it like abuses the government. She worked at Becker College for 8 years. She was the president for 4 years. Technically 3, let's be honest. One of those years doesn't really count. And then she became a women's initiative in a fundraising strategy committee in Central Mass. And then a senior fellow, Center for First Generation Student Success in NASPA. And now she's man, she's been hopping jobs left and right, dude, ever since. What a fucking destructive being. Okay, anyways. Enough about this bitch. I'm sure that the person who sank a school has a good eye for picking out good future leaders. Yeah. Yeah, dude. She knows how to find them. She knows how to pick the scammers. Her fucking throne of wealth that she sits upon. Her throne of destroyed dreams that she sits upon. A goddamn devil of a person. Ugh. Yeah, everyone saw it too. It's crazy. If you went to our college, dude, all the students knew how much of a joke she was. Dude, the gold can of Coca-Cola, aka the caffeine-free Coca-Cola, is like amazing. All the good parts about Coke, none of the getting stuck awake at night. The cringiest lady you'd ever meet. Yeah. Yeah, she was the cringy one. She like enforced something called like the agile mindset, right? That was her. If I recall correctly, that was Becker with the agile mindset thing. Or was that my high school? She spent more money enforcing a way for humans to think than anything else. It was just bizarre, dude.
Easy. Too easy.
That reminds me of a teacher that used to be at my middle school. Not really what you're talking about, but every student kind of knew he was fucking weird. Yeah. Oh, I've had a few of those in regular school as well. Just like the teachers that everyone just knows a little off, dude. A little bit of a weirdo. I remember in like 8th grade, I had a college. I had a Spanish teacher who nobody liked. She was really mean all the time. And one day, we all in class, she like stepped out of the room for 5 seconds, and everyone in class decided to flip their desk over. So when she came back, all her desks would be flipped over. And she started crying. And we were like, whoops. There was a fun event at the end of the year where you had to wear a white shirt and this guy went around spraying all the girls. Oh, not one of those guys. Yeah. Well, there's a difference between being weird and being a creep, right? Good God. Dude, schools are fucked for that reason. There's a reason male teachers are falling out of popularity. There's not a lot of male teachers out there anymore.
Easy. Too easy.
I don't understand what leads like a grown adult to make those choices. Like, bro, contain yourself. Fucking have a thought for once and think about what you're doing. How fucking gross it looks. Ugh. Ugh, I get the chills just thinking about that stuff, dude. As someone who's borderline asexual, that stuff just literally bewilders me. Weird's an understatement. That guy's just a predator. All the girls sit in the front of the class and the dudes sit in the back. Yeah, well, yeah, that guy's just fucking needs to be on a list. Bad, bad, bad. No good rewards again. Yeah, schools have really strong job security, and sometimes it has negative impacts. Yeah. We had a teacher in 7th grade that um, he went to go high five a blind kid and then forgot he was blind, so then grabbed the blind kid's hand and like forced him to high five the teacher. And he got fired the same day. Yeah, really strange. Yeah, there was 2 kids in my school that were blind, and they were twin brothers. They were really cool people. They were nice guys. I only knew them for a couple of years though, and then I switched schools. But yeah, the teacher that forced to high five the blind kid to high five was kind of a dirtbag anyways. He'd have fucking screaming sessions where he was the kind of teacher that would like the class would be pure silence, like nothing would be going on, and he would work himself up into a rage and just start yelling at the class. He'd like talk himself into a rant and then like get upset and start yelling at the class, and the class would just be like question marks, you know. Yeah, this dude literally just started like screaming at the top of his lungs at the class for no reason, really. We weren't doing anything. We were just minding our business. He'd start talking about something. He'd get into like an argument almost with himself, work himself into a fit of rage, and then start screaming. It's like this guy's got anger problems. And yeah, he got fired eventually, but he had been working there for so long that it was really hard to get him out of the school system. A racist teacher? Yikes. Yeah, there's no tolerance for that anywhere in this country now. That's fucked up. I don't fucking understand that, dude. Racism's just another thing, like being a predator, that just doesn't make sense, does not compute in my head. There's negative reasons to be involved in that stuff or feel like you have an urge to need to act upon those thoughts. Like, dude, come on. Have some self-control. It's actually mind-blowing how hard it is for people to keep their mouths shut, dude. I grew up ingrained in my head to keep everything to myself and like only speak when spoken to, etc., etc. Like that stuff was kind of ingrained into my brain as a kid because my dad was really aggressive. But but still, I feel like even if I grew up normally, like it's not hard to have a little self-control. It's your own brain at the end of the day. You have full control over it. A rune of ascendance. Rip. I think it was a rune of research, but I wouldn't be surprised if I skipped over it. It's alright. I've been skipping rune of researches because they're fucking... I've got 600 of them and I don't need them. But I might have mistaken it. A rune of ascendance for a rune of research happens. Not a problem. What I really want is a 1 LP Strand of Souls. Or items sold, hell yeah. I didn't have anything for big bucks listed. Oh, I need another big ticket item, dude.
Easy. Too easy.
You know what? I just thought about this, dude. Hold on, I'm gonna read Woven Flesh once I finish here. Oh, the freaking exile mage is still alive. Oh, Pog. Okay. Because what's this give me? Oh, it gives me all attributes. Never mind. I would never shit talk anyone. Yeah, you're kind of the same way. One con about that was that people I really didn't like would think I liked them because I was just friendly. Yeah. We call that putting up with people. Yeah, I had plenty of those kind of people come into my life. It was really shitty when, like, I'd be part of a friend group and someone new would be introduced to that friend group and everyone else would, like, kind of give them the cold shoulder, but you would be the one friendly guy in the friend group and then they would just, like, latch on to you. And then every time you hung out with that friend group, you had to, like, put up with that guy. That's so fucking accurate. Yeah, dude. And then it's like your friends would be like, yeah, we're all going to this place or something. And you'd be like, oh, I gotta go deal with this asshole again. You'd have to weigh the pros and cons of, like, if you actually wanted to hang out with your friends and if it was worth putting up with this freaking guy that nobody really likes. Sometimes brutal honesty would come in for me. Like, especially in college, I started learning how to tell people that I didn't like them. But, yeah, I'm still just generally nice to everyone until they do something that I don't like. Fucking keys, dude. I don't need keys. Yeah, I don't know. I just never had the heart to say, like, yeah, man, please stop talking to me. Yeah. Yeah. You would try to hint at it. If you were like me, dude, you would try to like hint at it. Or like try to divert the attention to like being like, oh, I'm talking to these guys right now or something. Like you would try to like avoid them as much as possible and they would just still not let go.
Easy.
Sometimes I would just have to go like, yo, I don't think this is working out. Yeah, man. I had plenty of those guys come into my life. I won't name names because they're good people at heart, and nobody's ever been an actual asshole to me, like a true dickbag. But I mean, it's one thing to be annoying, it's another thing to actually just be a jerk. You know? They're nice, but they're so fucking annoying. Exactly, yeah. So it's just like, they didn't really like, because then you become the asshole, right? If you tell them to fuck off. Yeah. Yep, I'm always I'm like, oh, you're annoying as fuck, but you haven't outwardly been mean to me, so I ain't got no reason to be mean to you yet. Sometimes you just hope they give you a reason to be an asshole to them. Fuck me, dude. I can't hit this belt. Yo, what the fuck? Those things are active while the boss is dead? Are you kidding me? Oh, okay. And then it just goes, oh, see you later. The fuck, dude? Okay, those things stay active when the boss is dead. Good to know. That is cringe. I kill this damn guy again. This time the problem with this is like, even like you would think like, oh, you get a free second fight with the boss. And it's like, nah, he doesn't drop boss items if you repeat like this. So it's just a waste of time. 19 again. Keep current. Go for this node. And we're gonna get stuck with the bell. I wanted to play the build today. But it might have to wait. I really wasn't expecting Stranded Souls to be 12 million gold. I don't know why it went up so high. It was not sitting at 12 mil like a week ago. Like a week ago, those things 1 LP were like 50k. I'm not even joking. I'm just glad I have 2 already with good affixes on them, but I do need Void Res on this one. Either that or we go for a 3 LP slam on a peak and try to get Void Res on it. Which I guess is an option, but 3 LP peak costs the same thing as this belt, so. Well, actually, in that case, technically my odds are the same. That's interesting to think about. Now that I think about it. You know what's crazy? Fennel, if you're still here, dude, that YouTube video that I made, I expected so much hate, and like the first 10 comments I got on that video were all just like, oh my god, somebody said it. Like people being like, you are a brave soldier and stuff like that, actually getting compliments for it. I can't wait to play through a slower campaign and die more often. But like in a, yeah, the guy was like, I know which one you're talking about. The guy was like, yeah, I was really hoping they'd slow down the campaign because that's how I want to spend my next 6,000 hours in PoE or something. Yeah, clowns, dude. I'm just glad that other people saw the humor in it. And it wasn't just full attack mode. Of course, there are some people that are like, you know, like one guy said, wah, keep crying or something. Or keep whining. And I wanted to reply and be like, dude, I'm not complaining about anything. I'm praising them for this league. Like it's the best league ever, you know? But at the same time, I just don't want to give them the satisfaction, so I'm just not gonna reply to it. Yeah. I just find it funny because it's like I literally made a joke out of it, and these guys are still like just being asshats. It's like everyone's got a bad day, I guess, but damn, dude. Who killed your mother? I could see the smoke coming off of people's keyboards from here, dude. Yeah, fuck them. Yep, fuck them. Listen to the people that thought it was funny. Exactly. Yeah. Yep, exactly. No, I'm not like down on it at all. I find it funny. I also put in the description of the video, I said, one line of text at the bottom of the description just says, if it wasn't abundantly clear, I'm skipping the league. Yeah, I don't know. Just to clarify, some people, I was talking to Seb about it last night, dude. Seb was like, oh man, this video, when it comes out, like, you're still gonna get those people who just don't fucking get it. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm fully prepared to deal with the idiots that just don't get it. I don't know how you don't get it. Dude, people are morons. This community's, especially like, so, well, there's also, you know, the foreign disconnect for some people. Like some people who might not be able to pick up on the sarcasm if they're from another country. Or if they speak like a different language as their first language, might not, you know. Ironically, one of the things I thought about the video is that it was like too obviously satire. Yeah. Oh, well, dude, I tried my best to like really uh drive home the fact that I was being a jokey, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to pave that line, dude. I'm not a comedian at the end of the day. It's that's a tough one to it's a tough line to toe, you know? Not only that, but like when I go into my recordings, dude, it's fully unscripted. Like that everything I said in that video was off of the top of my head as I was going through. I had nothing prepared for that video. I just started ranting. That I remembered everything. So there were a few things where I had to like stop for a second and go look at the patch notes to remind myself, and like look at the video to remind myself. If you saw the editing stage, there were large gaps of time where I had to cut out silence, where I was looking up certain information. But as it goes for like the rants and the reasonings behind why I liked or disliked these things, like all of that was just made up stuff that I just kind of thought about as I was going. But yeah, I find that if you do a scripted YouTube video, it can feel disconnected to the audience, or just like not as personable. And I really hate the feeling of like feeling disconnected from the people I'm talking to. So I do my best to not go on a script. Sometimes I'll add talking points, but I won't ever like write out exactly what I'm supposed to say and read it, you know? I don't know how to explain this, but usually you don't need a script, but like a general list. Yeah, talking points. They call it talking points. Yep. Yeah, sometimes I'll list out talking points depending on how complicated the topic is, right? If there's a lot I need to cover, I'll write it down so that I don't forget. But it'll, yeah, usually just be like footnote stuff that I can glance at. Feel like you usually can get a good flow but not seem like a robot with doing that. Yeah, you just gotta like, what I like to do with talking points is only do like a couple of words so that I can't even like read out a sentence. I just glance at a couple of words, and that sets my mind back to like being on track, you know? But dude, I've been talking to the internet, or just like talking to my computer screen for such a long time. I've been doing this since I was really like young, and that's because I had a lot of friends on the internet. I played a lot of social games online because I didn't have a lot of friends in real life. So I got used to talking to a screen in a headset, you know? Yo, what up, Headpat? What's going on, man? I recognize your name. You hang out in Seb's chat a lot. I think you might be in my Discord too, but I don't remember exactly. How goes it, Head Pat? You feeling good today? Having a good day, my friend? Excited for the league? It says he's a first-time chatter, but I feel like I've seen his name before. Oh, yeah, yeah. You definitely have. He's from Seb's chat. You saw my video? Yeah, dude. Yep. Yeah, we were just talking about the idea of like how to make a video sound less scripted by not scripting it, you know? Oh yeah, dude, I'm ready. I'm ready to log in. Hashtag log in, baby. I'm playing last Epoch to practice for my Path of Exile League. Can't you tell? Lightning arrow into TS. That's it, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry if you were like looking forward to a meta build this time around, but like I find it really important to like diversify my build selection so that it like expands the meta and adds to the like the build diversity pool. So I'm going lightning arrow this time around, and then I'll transition into tornado shot once I feel comfortable enough. Once I farm enough beasts and essences that have been nerfed, but that's fine because it's important that I feel worse, I guess, when farming. Let more time spent, right? It just means that I get to play more longer in the league. Extend that 3-month duration, really make me want to play till the end of it. 3 months, you know? Essence node on the Atlas tree got nuked, holy moly. Dude, essences are fucked. Yeah, they fucked it. What's gonna happen is first of all, essences were already on their way to being really expensive. And now they're gonna be even more expensive because they're harder to farm for. And that's gonna drive the price of Ironheart essence memories through the roof. If you thought essence crafting was hard before, good luck, dude. Better hope the scarabs are common. Yeah, dude. He's doing some crafting last league, and making anything solid was absurd. Yeah. Last league, dude, end of league, I bought 4,000 essence of scorns. Deafening essence of scorns for a crafting project I have in standard. And it costed me about 1,000 divines. Yeah, it's outrageous. Yeah, you were paying like 1 divine for 5 towards the end of the league. Just absolutely not okay. That's what happens though when you realize like the value of divine goes down because they gave you so many ways to access raw divines last league, but then they keep the scarcity of everything else the same. All you end up with is divines go down in value, everything goes up in price, nobody's rich, everyone's still poor, you know? Just because you had 1,000 divines, that 1,000 divines was not going to get you as far as 1,000 divines in, say, Crucible League. Belt? You fuck. Give me a belt, man. Junk. Did Whimsy do any more crafting on the ring? No, he's stocking up on bases to go again, but it's gonna be a grind, dude. We talked about it. It's probably gonna take us a few weeks to get it done, at least. It was 1 to 12 or 13 when you were crafting. Yeah, super late. It went down to 1 to 5, but it was like and certain essences were lower in value, of course. The high demand ones like loathings and stuff were 1 to 5 pretty much constantly through the whole league. But then you had like the 1 to 12 or 13s for things like Essence of Spite and stuff like that. Hope you guys win so we already got the implicits over, but we have to do it again. The problem with essence crafting is it feels like you need a few hundred to hit what you want. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah, head pat, yep. Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. The value of divine sucks. And it's like unfortunate because like everyone was like, I've never been so rich in a league. And I'm like, dude, just like you've never been so rich in a league, but then you turn around and pay 100 divines for an Enlightened 4. I'll read that in a second, Fennel. Let me finish this echo. That mana cost and power recharge ring on there. Yeah, we missed the power charge. We also missed crit multi. So we got to try again. But Whimsy was saying on his second go around, he thinks he has a better idea for recombining it. That will result in an easier outcome. Hope you don't get this. Oh, is this the I think you've shown me this. Is this the like where it's like near guaranteed to work and then he gets fucked on it? I think I've seen that video. I think you've actually shared that with me before, but I will look at it in a second. Wish I needed just a few hundred. Yeah, sometimes you need a few thousand, dude. I remember when I was crafting a shield and I was doing Essence of Greed on the shield and I had to roll for like tier 2 plus spell damage, and it took a few thousand. It was disaster city. A geodesic ring? Yeah, I don't think we're being too picky. Yep, this is the exact.
I need a Prage, please. I need this to work out, please. Please.
Yeah, I remember this, dude. I love how long he sits there, too.
It's not a 50-50, that's the point. It's not a 50-50, that's great.
It's good for blocking the extra stats, yeah.
Oh my god! We lost both!
We lost both. Unreal. So fucked up. Yeah, the issue is we're just struggling to find bases, period, for what we need on it, right? Getting these power charge rings is like really tough. And the temple energy shield mod is one of the is the one we're struggling the most to find. With my horrible crafting RNG, I just gave up on my crafting, my end game weapons during the leagues. My crafting RNG has gone both ways, man. I've had good days and bad days. I've had those, you know, sushi moments where you first try the tier 1 prefix. And then I've had those moments where the item gets completely bricked in the click of a button. Yeah, we are struggling pretty hard on trying to find good ring bases. Spent 200 divs to make a weapon that I could buy for 210 more. Except I also lost like 4 hours of trading and spamming crafting stuff. Yeah, that's the best part, right? Don't you just love spending like 4 hours crafting in that game? Don't you just love when you log in and you have to decide if today you're going to craft or play the game?
They won't forget.
If you try to whisper unlisted, but that's a good strat for finding bases. Yeah, maybe I'll tell him about that. I'll ask him if he checked unlisted. That's a good point. So I've naturally dropped. So the rarest item in this game is Ravenous Void. It's a pair of gloves. They're pretty good gloves. But they're not like meta currently. And Red Ring is about twice as common as it. Which, I mean, 2 times rare equals rare still, you know, like, or 2 times extreme rare equals very rare still. But like I've dropped 2 of those gloves, 2 pairs of those gloves, never dropped a red ring. And red ring is worth like 50 times the price of the gloves. So I'm like really upset and hoping that one day, I'm really curious to see what will happen first, if I'll drop a red ring or a 3rd pair of Ravenous Voids. But I'll be pretty upset if I drop a 3rd pair of these gloves, man. I'm going the wrong way. But yeah, head pat. It seems like people took a liking to the video. I'm glad people saw the humor in it. I was really like when I was posting that, I was really sketched out because I was like, I don't know, this could like fucking destroy my PoE career forever. But it seemed like people thought it was funny. But yeah, I'm skipping the league, and I figured like, if I'm gonna skip the league, I might as well make a PoE video explaining why I'm skipping the league. But I wanted to do it in a way where it was, you know, still entertaining. I guess everyone hates the league as much as you do. Well, there's just some questionable choices. They give us quality of life, but then also give us a league mechanic we are forced to interact with at every entrance to every map. Like, kind of seems counterintuitive. I enjoyed it. Risky play because the community can be a little feisty. Yeah, dude. A little feisty is an understatement. The community is ruthless. No wonder they have a ruthless mode for this game. No, the community for PoE, 90% of them are masochists, so they're going to be a little on edge and kind of weird and aggressive people. But yeah, it seemed like a good majority of people were actually in agreement with my sentiment. I'm just glad I'm not the... Literally, that video was me basically asking, am I the only one who's crazy here? Am I the only one who thinks that this stuff is bad? And it was nice to see that, you know, I'm not the only one who thinks this PoE league's a fucking disaster. From what I've seen, a majority of people seem to be happy with the changes, though I only watch a few YouTubers and streamers. Yeah. I feel like a lot of the thing is when it comes to a lot of the more popular influencers for PoE, they'll kind of high praise anything they do to Path of Exile. If it's these guys who have been playing for such a long time that like just any change is a good change, no matter what, just because it's different, like those guys welcome it because it just gives them something new to mess with. But some people, like Seb, thought there was a whole bunch of horrible things that happened. And, you know, there are a few good things about this league coming out, but there are definitely bad things as well. Some of the changes are complete garbage. Yeah, I hope the blabbering from the grave guy gets changed. What the fuck is that? Yeah, the 10-second animation I gotta sit through before my item hits the ground. Can't wait for that. Yeah, the mana's fucked. Mana costs are fucked. I think what they're trying to do is force players to use mana flasks again. I think it's to put mana flasks back in endgame builds, dude. I genuinely think they're like, I think their idea is builds are too strong if they aren't using a mana flask in their flask setup. Yeah, I think it's ridiculous, but you know. You know, have you seen the company that made this game, dude? This is nothing. On top of the fact they didn't give another way to get reduced mana, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Even if you wanted to heavily invest into reduced mana, there's actually no way to do it. So it's like, okay, mana flask is the only solution. Double mana flask meta, yeah. I think they just thought like, running 4 utility flasks plus a life flask was too strong. Let's force you to run a mana flask now instead of a life flask plus 4 utility. Not only that, but like some classes get away with running 5 utility flasks, right? Most of them do, even, especially in softcore trade. Most of them have self life sustain or energy shield sustain to the point where they don't need to even run a life flask. But I think they don't like that idea, and I think they're trying to remove that. Rings and mana flask now, yeah, and amulet. You can't do it on amulet too. Amulet has the unveil for reduced mana cost as well. Or everyone just goes EB, I guess. Yeah, jeez. Just thinking about it. Oof. They probably saw a ton of people with Mage Blood this league and felt the need to nerf it because Mage Blood was too accessible, even though it was MF League plus Faldos. Yeah. Yeah, I think they had this comment. I think they had this in the pipeline for a while, to be honest. I think nerfing Mage Blood was on the docket for a few leagues now. I think they were just waiting for a moment to strike. And they probably figured, well, if we're including all these quality of life changes that people really like, that we should probably hit them with some really bad news at the same time. But not only did they hit us with the Mage Blood nerf, but they also hit us with the PoE 2 is getting delayed announcement. They fucking love giving us some bad and giving us some good in the same sentence. They're always like, look at all these excellent changes and all this excellent stuff going on. Oh, by the way, PoE 2 is getting delayed by like 6 months. It's like, come on, man. Can't you just give me bad news? And it's like, it's always, here's the good news and here's the bad news. It's like, dude, when is it ever only good news? Can we have a time where it's only good news? What the fuck, man? Why are we constantly... And you're a video game developer, okay? You're making games that are made to be played for fun. I shouldn't feel like I have to expect and experience bad news for a video game, for a casual thing I'm supposed to have fun with, right? No wonder everyone in this community is so tilted all the time, dude. It's because their game developer doesn't appreciate them. Anyways, I'm getting worked up. I'm gonna relax now. Kind of expected it. Yeah, that's the worst part, is that we now expect it, dude. We just put up with this. But yeah, that's why I'm skipping the league. I was like, I'm not putting up with this anymore. It's where your 2.5 Mage Bloods at once to make up for the loss. Yeah, hey, 2.5 drop rate, right? It means you can wear 2.5 Mage Bloods now. Gonna be raining from the sky. Dude, the 0.25, the fucking, the 2.5x drop rate on an already 0% chance to drop is still 0. It's very sad. Raid class is a dangerous place. No fun allowed when you committed a crime and get exiled. You would ruin the immersiveness if it was fun. Yeah, I guess just not my game then. End of the day, dude. Fucking so stupid. Oof. Rage inducing even. What a fucking game, dude. I can't drop a 1 LP Strand of Souls to save my life today. I'm gonna have to put it off till tomorrow. We'll check our sales, do some listings. 3.6 mil biddy sold. Hell yeah. I gotta sell the rest of this, or at least list it.
You don't want to lose a finger, do you?
This is 200k. We go over here. 7 to Hail of Arrows. But yeah, last Epoch came at a very good time. I don't know what I'd be doing with my time otherwise without that. 200k. Probably won't sell, but I don't care. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm on PoE right now if you have a sec to pop on. Oh yeah, to give you the dagger. Yeah, let me do that real quick. Stack deck flipping at least start Dedge now? I don't think so. I think it'll be okay. It was super lucrative before. I think it'll still be lucrative now. I think it'll just be a little bit worse. Enjoy, have fun with it. Make good use of that. Yeah, no worries. It wasn't accepted into the standard shop, and I was looking at it like, I don't know what to do with this. Figured you could make use of it. I already have another one, like a mirrored version for my Creeping Frost build for the time being. Yeah, Crucible weapons will always take over. I just figured like maybe you could use it for some kind of recombinating project or for just like some side build that you're working on or whatever. But yeah, obviously it wouldn't get accepted into standard shop if it was not a Crucible item, right?
I used to be an adventurer, and I
Hell yeah. Glad it's getting some kind of use. I sure as shit was gonna rot there otherwise.
I've got a lot of offers on this one, I do. Don't miss out.
Dude, I've like memorized some of these prices at this point. $20K. It's gonna go on your cast on crit FR character. So I need another dagger. Yeah. Yeah, I figured you could make use of a cold dagger. Even if you were just experimenting. I gotta price check some of this stuff. Healing effectiveness on a relic, tier 7. Jesus. Exalted. 100k. 150. Oh, I took a screenshot by accident. That was a horrible sound. Did you check out the full Scarab rework reveal? I did. Seems like div card farming is still going to be decent, though no enraged is going to sting. Yeah. It's weird because they've improved. What the fuck makes that sound when you take a screenshot? If you press the F12 key with a Steam game open, that sound is from Steam's screenshot button in particular. Yeah. Yeah, I did check out the rework of Scarabs, and I looked at the Scarabs. Div card Scarabs look good. I think the downside is that they've nerfed all the, like, Magic Find around it. Like, I don't know if Magic Find's going to be able to sustain juice maps anymore with the nerf to Soul Eater. So it'll be interesting to see if they can continue to meet the, like, juice level. Yeah, and then obviously prices. Yep. Yeah, I don't typically use Steam either. If I can avoid using Steam, I typically do. Like Path of Exile, I don't have it on Steam, but Last Epoch's only on Steam. So, but yeah, it's also like nobody ever hits that button, right? I only hit that button because I tried hitting the backspace on my keyboard. Okay, these are not worth anything. Probably like 120k, maybe? Maybe. Same goes for this. Same goes for this. Boots, tier 7 attunement.
Try these on.
25k, really, huh? Go on 120. Got a lightning pen on an amulet, tier 6, not tier 7.
Intricate detail. An artist's touch.
On a bad base. Still 100k, okay. 120. As we know, this is 300k at bottom at floor value. And then these, I'm just gonna go like this for a mill because it's a max roll. This for 200k. This for 200k. Wouldn't surprise me if Simulacrum Sanctum is really competitive with mapping this league. I think Sanctum's going to be mega competitive. Although downside is you can no longer farm sextants, right? Sextants are just dead now because so what are they going to replace that with in Sanctum? Are they going to put scarabs in Sanctum now as rewards? That would be cool. You see crit. It was crit and Elirez, right? Okay, we'll just list this for 200. Some new scarab that gives you another scarab. That just sounds like dropping a scarab with extra steps. It sounds fucking painful. Unless you're talking about the hold on, no, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the scarab that's like you right click it and it gives you a random one, right? It's like a fucking loot box scarab. Yeah, I think it was something like that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's a little less dumb because it is good for reward-based systems like Sanctum and stuff, which, yeah, you're probably right. They probably will just give you those scarab boxes as rewards, but it's like, um, if it was that you actually had to use a scarab in the map to drop another scarab in that map, that would be cringe. But as long as you can just right click it, it's not that bad. But still, RNG, right? Gotta love it. Accept a reward before you know what you're actually getting. That's what I like. Can't wait for all the ultimatum shit scarabs to drop, dude. Well, we've made some killer progress today, but I am gonna end the stream. It is coming up on 4 p.m. So I think that's a good time to stop. Go have a bite or something and unwind, take a break. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. Was fun. Appreciate y'all watching the video and stuff and being a part of my community. I might be live tomorrow. It's always a toss up on Fridays. Could go either way. I'm ironclad on Monday to Thursday, but Friday's a question mark, and then weekends are off limits basically. So hopefully I see you guys tomorrow. If see you guys on Monday. And yeah, have a good rest of your day. Peace out.